Wah! Hello! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Many cats love having their forehead gently stroked. Correct. I think it's cause mama cat would lick your head, so, you know, it's the comfort of childhood. One of my co-workers, brought her baby to, she had just adopted a little Siamese kitten. And she was like, well, I picked him up during lunch. I got no time to go home. I don't know what to do with him because if I bring him out front, security, I'm like, I'm in the back today. I can work with one hand. Baby. And yeah, I cradled this kitten and just stroked their forehead, and then they passed right out. Because they were much too young to leave mom. They were only like 6 weeks old, but hey. Good afternoon, good afternoon! We just went straight into the yapping because y'all triggered my cat. My cat. Right? It was so cute. I have pictures of the little guy still. Co-work. This was 1 or 2 years ago? Co-worker still sends me pictures and videos of the guy, but he's no longer a little guy. He's a big goofball now. See you snacking while yapping? Hey! It's less snacking and more I'm mixing up my drink. Because I have like a cappuccino, like, instant drink. That's what the spoon sound is. I'm not actually snacking. Sister has picked up young strays. Ooh, babies. The smalls. The cat distribution system is working as intended. I was joking with A2 and I'm like, why do I never get hit with the cat distribution system? And the answer is I would end up with 12 cats. I would not be able to turn a single one away. And people are like, why don't you foster for the shelter then? I'm like, I would foster fail every single cat. I would not be able to turn any of them away. I think the only way I could is if they got into fights with Pep and Mogu. In that case, it's like, okay, someone's gotta go. And the young cats being fostered as from the shelter have a much better chance than the 10-year-old grannies. Yes, brought one over to babysit babies. Jesus was the smallest. Coincidentally, I was just reading about maple syrup cartel in Quebec? I'm not surprised. The mafia is still going strong in Montreal, so I'm not surprised there's a maple syrup cartel. Especially considering I have had the shit you Americans call table syrup. That stuff is garbage. I can understand why people are smuggling maple syrup. It was like a little squirrel. Oh, baby. Yeah, they are so small at that age. The little guy that I was watching for the afternoon for my co-worker, like he was very small as well, and like he it was like you couldn't tell if he was shaking because he was scared or because he was cold. So I kept him wrapped up in a towel like all afternoon. And he'd started crying if I like tried to move him away from my body heat. So it's like, nope, you are very, very young if you're still craving, like, you know, the body heat from like mama cat. Because technically you can keep kittens with their mom past 8 weeks, but at 8 weeks they're starting to get independent and they like to wander around and stuff, so that's like the better age to start separating. Coincidentally, I was just reading an article last night about how they had done studies to see if cats actually cared about their owners and stuff like that. And basically, it is indeed like parental. They do see us as like parents almost. Because they did experiments based on secure or insecure attachment styles. And I mean, sometimes the temperament's just gonna be the cat's not gonna be social. But if you neglect the cat, if you don't give them enough attention, then they're gonna develop the insecure attachment style, and then that's when you're gonna get the really aloof, nasty cats. Don't tell me the kitten didn't survive! Oh, it's too sad for any time of the day, but especially first thing in the morning. But yeah, if mama cat doesn't get enough food, she doesn't grow, and then, yeah. Some cats do stay quite small. It all depends on the cat. Like, Mogu and Pep are from the same litter. But Pep is much bigger than Mogu. You can run into runt of the litter situations too, where they didn't get enough milk because their siblings fought them for dominance and they didn't get to eat as much. Yeah, the runt of a litter will always be the runt of the litter. Some of them end up having a lot of health problems, some end up okay. I think Mogu is just smaller in general. Like, not a ton smaller. Like, side by side, like, they have very different body types, but Mogu they're both black cats, but Mogu looks a bit more like a Siamese cat. Like, she just naturally has, like, a skinny tail, bigger ears, smaller face, that kind of thing. So I think that's just how the genetics worked out. Meanwhile, Pep is exactly what you picture if you Google, like, a black cat. Like, the big bushy, like, the big bushy tail, like, not super fluffy, but... Have I had a cat with a bent tail? No, I haven't. Mogu and Pep are actually the first cats I've ever had in my life. Mama and Papa and Melis were allergic to cats. So, wasn't allowed to have any until I was an adult. But yeah, if they have a bent tail, generally that means the tail was broken and then it didn't heal properly. If I'm remembering correctly. And then you also have, like, cats like the bobtail cats, where they have little stubs. Apparently, in those cases, they have all the usual bones that are in a normal cat's tail. They're just very, very small. Oh, I mean, it could be. But I think, on average, it's because of an accident. I mean, because you can see squirrels with, like, chunks of their tail missing, and that's because, you know, they got caught by a cat or a dog or something, and they managed to get away, but they lost part of their tail in the process. A kink in the tail is usually due to a dislocation of the tail vertebrae due to some sort of trauma. Mom stepping on his tail at a few days of age could cause this, or a malformation of the vertebrae. So, sort of like a birth defect in that, Mama cat could have accidentally broken their tail when they were like 2 days old. It's not an uncommon deformity, yeah, so. It doesn't seem like it's a true birth defect in that it doesn't happen in the womb. But it's probably decently common, especially in stray cat situations where the babies aren't basically being safeguarded 24/7 by a human. Because some animals are great moms, others are not. I had a friend whose family was fostering / adopting a dog, but the rule was the dog had to have one more litter of puppies before she could be given up. And apparently she was such a bad mom, she was constantly stepping on them. As far as I know, like, no, like, death or anything, but it's like, dear God, because yeah, some are just not good parents, same as humans. The tail is right angle. Oh no! Yeah, that kind of sounds like it got stepped on when they were whittled. Dogs depends. Yeah, it depends for cats too. I feel on average, cats are decent moms in so much as the fact that cats don't get as big as dogs do, so less likelihood of accidentally injuring the babies. I mean, I've heard tales from humans that, they also really don't want to breastfeed after a certain point of time because it is painful. So, understandable. Starting up the game on my end. Do you chew at it? Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's apparently how some babies end up being fed with like either formula or the pumped breast milk. It's like, you are destroying me. Stop that. It's like, you don't even have teeth. How can you do this? Funny how it happens. Alright. I will get the game up in a sec. Whoop. I gotta change. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Oh. Gotta bring this down. And there's the audio for you guys. Let me know if it ends up being too loud, too quiet at any point. Otherwise, let's get going while we're also yapping away. I apologize if I end up clearing my throat a bit more often than usual. I woke up very phlegmy today. I don't know if I'm getting a cold or it's just because the weather is kind of all over the place right now. Like, it's cold but humid, so. All that yapping took 20 minutes? Oh yeah! It's sort of started becoming the norm that we're yapping for 20 to 30 minutes before we start the game. It all depends what I have to chat about that day. Time flies when having fun? Absolutely! So yeah, for those who weren't here last time, we started the second case. It is the stolen turnabout, basically Maya's, it's not a museum, I guess it's a department store. They're having like a special exhibit. And all of, the heirlooms from Maya's hometown are being displayed there. And, stuff was stolen. But apparently they arrested the dude. That's the Phantom Thief who calls himself Master Mask. And I think we're just about to go, like, interview the supposed, Phantom Thief and figure out what's going on. Who would have guessed all it took is cats? Cats! Girls! Gotcha! Oh my god, by the way, I lost by 50-50 in Wuwa. So I'm gonna have to scrape on through to try and get our princess. I got the other ice 5-star. I'm like, alright, fine. It happens. Hi, Freed! Hello! Alright. I believe. Thank you. Uno momento. Let me see. Lurking while you taking care of things, have fun investigating. Thank you. Happy to have you along around, even as a lurker. Okay, I think we're good. For some reason, when the audio started for a second at my end, it was kind of garbled. But I think it was just that one instance. But let me know if the audio starts going really wacky. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. What? Phoenix. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? That's kind of rude. What do you mean? What do you mean? Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Oh, okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. I guess I'm not a real gentleman then. Too bad. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to mask, don't forget the star. Alright, off we go. Lord Leia. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Phoenix and his romance trauma, yeah. On one hand, come on, dude. It's been many years. On the other hand, considering what he went through, I don't blame him for being, like, single his entire life. Besides, he's married to Edgeworth, technically. But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Huh. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again! What do you mean? What's wrong with Gumshoe? I thought you two were friends. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing or hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Big smoochie. Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. That is quite something coming out of the mouth of a 7-year-old. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Hang in there, Gumshoe. What happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name, atta girl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Detective D? Yup. His full name is probably Richard, because I don't know how Dick became a common nickname for the people named Richard, but that's generally what it is. Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here? Right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal! He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Who is he? Detective Conan? So, why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Is he a child? Did he get captured by an evil government organization and injected with a drug that, like, made him changed him from a teenager to a child, and now he's living with his childhood best friend that he's in love with, and vice versa, but she doesn't know that he's the child? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow! That is impressive, all by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send out our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure? Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement. Mask to Mask. Hey, detective. About this Mask to Mask guy. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. I don't even think sliced bread was that popular. It's pretty standard now. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Huh? The guy shows up as a bear? Huh? But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask. Dude, why is he showing up as a bear? So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? Man of 1,000 faces? I read that manga. And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lurley Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. Joke's on them. The sacred urn is worthless. He was a phantom thief before the phantom thieves existed? So true. Though, I mean, technically, Arsene was a phantom thief in the 1800s, so technically Mask to Mask is younger. I'm trying to remember what year this game takes place. This is 2018, I think? So, if they were all taking place in the same world, I think 2018. Yeah? Even the Phantom Thieves are older than Mask the Mask. Cause what, Persona 5 takes place in 2014? 2015? Something like that. The Phoenix Wright games are one of those weird things where they were made 20 years ago, but they were supposed to be set in what was the far future at that point, the mysterious world of the 2020s. Or they still got flip phones. Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Alright, the calling card. So, what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? Dialogue seems to have aged well, except for a turnabout samurai. Yeah. But that's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. He commissioned a graphic artist. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Right, and if it got out into the news, you'd have copycats, blah 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 blah. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. I cannot wait for there to be fake DDs. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you could have your own copycat someday. Oh, funny you should say that, Pearls. Funny you should say that. Just wait for the next case, my girl. Thanks, I guess. Have I played through it? Yes, I have. I haven't, so games 1, 2, and 3 I've played through multiple times. I haven't played the Miles Edgeworth investigation games, so I'm excited those are getting re-released next month. But I've only played Apollo Justice, the Apollo Justice, I guess, quote-unquote trilogy. When I knew it, they were a trilogy. It was just Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and then, what was it, Spirit of Justice is the last one? But yeah, I've only played through those, once each. So once we get around to the Apollo Justice stuff, it's gonna be mostly, new territory for me. Because I played all those games when they first came out and haven't touched them since. So it's like I vaguely remember some stuff, but it's mostly a big blur. Because Apollo Justice I borrowed from a friend at the time, so I did own it. Excited for when I tackle the investigation games? Me too! Cause yeah, I watched a friend play the first one, so I know a bit about that one, but the second one, I got no clue. That one's a mystery. Cause that one was never officially released in English, I think. But yeah, no, the Apollo Justice games were fun. It was nice seeing the law offices of Wright & Co. grow. Because, you know, in the first 3 games, it's just Nick with, like, Maya as his assistant. And then, you know, you get Apollo that joins. Then you get Athena that joins. So it's like, wow, we're like an actual law office now. There's more than one dude here. Oh, no matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. Seeing the growth is nice, for sure. Because that's the nice thing about the entire series, is you technically follow Phoenix's career for like 1 to 2 decades? I can't remember the whole timeline off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure by the time Spirit of Justice happens, it's been like 20 years, because suddenly Edgeworth has glasses all the time. Now I'm like, damn, they're in their 40s. They're getting old. As the worst games in the series are, I mean, I guess if you have to number all the games from your favorite to your least favorite, something's gotta be at the bottom. But yeah, no, I thought they were fun. Spirit of Justice was just a little weird because they suddenly leaned into the cult stuff in a way they hadn't done in a while. But getting like all of the closure and stuff on Apollo's like backstory and stuff was interesting. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? I'm a work of art, let me in here. My AC is terrible. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the hell does that mean? Broke out the Spanish guitar. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you? Shh! Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zavadi! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. The mystery of your butt chin, and also your nose. His giant snaz just always reminds me of, oh, what's his name? Syracuse de Bergerac? It's a very, very old classic literature, but he was, for the longest time, he was like a really infamous character for having a big old frickin' nose. Apollo, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Well, excuse me. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? How? Did you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. The fuck are you on, dude? I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What does a swimmer of dreams even mean? What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Yeah, I think he's just trying to sound smart. Don't worry, Maya. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman the side profile knows is truly something. Yeah, that's why he always reminded me of Cyrano de Bergerac from that, like, one, like, old story play. Because, like, you know, the character was famous for having the big nose, and so the very first time I saw this guy, I was like, Cyrano de Bergerac? Most people would probably think of Pinocchio, but that's what I thought instead. The name is Atomy! Look at me! Because I'm desperate for attention, you know? Look at me! Ace Detective. The way his nose tapers to a fine point, it just kind of feels like I could reach out, grab it, and snap it in half like a carrot. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. I don't think it's intimidation. I think we are just flabbergasted. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. A title drop! I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, Spirit Medium. Ace Apprentice. Feel like it would make a nice boing noise if you flicked it like one of the door stoppers? Oh my god. That begs the question, if it's that big, how many nerve endings does it have? Does he actually... Can he feel anything? And what happens when he sneezes? Because how much of that nose is just extra cartilage and how much of it is actually his nasal cavities? Because if that nose is a lot of nostril, sneezing would be a force to be reckoned with. They did draw in his nostrils, so it looks like he's got normal nostrils. He's just got a shit ton of cartilage. Okay. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Sorry, we were busy analyzing your nose. What game? One short of a baker's dozen come to mind? Oh, very important questions. Yes, see? See? We were focused on different stuff at me. Oh, so why are you here in a three-piece suit? Dude's got like the... Oh, what is it called? The cummerbund or whatever? The thing that you wear around your waist in like super fancy tuxedos? But then the dude's got a frickin' bow tie like he's a schoolgirl in an anime. Alright, ace detective. So are you really as famous as they say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge of the world. This guy has a very punchable face. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! He really does look like he's straight out of Detective Conan. I am Master Mask, arch enemy, the ace detective. Look at me! Is that self-proclaimed or has he acknowledged you? That's the important thing here. You can declare yourself an arch enemy, but if the others doesn't acknowledge you, then... At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. I don't know if you want to associate yourself with cherubs, but okay. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? Don't worry about it. I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his very first crime. We don't say. Maybe if we just back away slowly, he won't notice. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest low-sum larceny, and then you fucked it up this time. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. Ow. How do you take it back from the dude, but not arrest him? With my brawny mind and brilliant muscles, isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. What? I don't think a museum's supposed to be giving away its curios as rewards, considering, you know, most of those are stolen from other cultures or on loan. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Roasted. Alright, Master Mask. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and, keep it simple, please. Keep it simple, stupid. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Your whole life, huh? Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? Naturally. Wherever Master Mask goes, you will find Atby laying his elegant traps. Cool. Elegant traps? More like Master Mask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory, of course. It was all a ruse. It's all planned. He put a tracking device on him. I wonder if I should ask him what happened in more detail. Well, why not? The night of the crime. Can you tell us exactly what happened last night? Please. But of course, after all, I always say that there should be no secret between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. So even the game's calling out the nose. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. 20 days! And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card. You had all this time to prepare and you still fucked it up. Have you considered maybe you're just bad at your job, bro? Huh? You were hired before the calling card arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. Adrian. That's Adrian for you. Sorta. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right into the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone? Why? Why did you go to the police for help? So this is your fault. Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but you're not exactly much better. Oh, you've got a lot of nerve after all. It was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. I'm what you call a lone wolf. Ow! Oh! Corn sealed? Yeah, sealed in corn. Newest preservation method. Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. Okay, you weren't here at all. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. It's not an original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. We're just gonna skim over your plagiarism. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. If you say so. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared! But that's impossible! How can it just disappear? Like, do you think we're stupid? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here! Cool. Hi, Ranger! For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. Believe in the me that believes in myself. So, you're saying that even though, on one? Uh-oh, typo. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Let's see. Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you! I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Masked Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the little treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. Oh, how convenient. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No. Master Max's calling card, it's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. Okay. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. Yeah, this is like you associated with this one person at a conference and you pray to God you're never gonna see them again. Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, that's right! I did follow, Spooky followed me, so I followed them back. An ace cousin apprentice of what? An ace cousin apprentice spirit medium. We're just missing Junpei ace defective, honestly. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, sir lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Away! He just needs the cape flap. It's the tuxedo mask meme. My work here is done, but you haven't done anything. Whoosh. Wait a minute. He's gone. Oh, I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. I love that meme. Me too! It's so good. Because literally, that is all Tuxedo Mask does for, like, the first season. He just shows up at the right moment to be a distraction so Sailor Moon can get free of, like, whatever, like, trap she's in. In the manga, he does actually have some powers, but they don't explore it as much in the anime. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too! Take me with you! No. Alright, time to look around now that this dude's gone. The sacred urn. That pathetic-looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it! There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box? What's that supposed to mean? The urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Oh, poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Master Mask had taken the box too, or you could not have just insulted it. I don't know why they needed to put it in a wooden box, though. Couldn't they have just gotten a cardboard box from the store and put, like, a bunch of bubble wrap and stuff? Bent sword? Yeah. Whoops. Misclicked. Wow, this is awesome! What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shichishito. Shichishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Yeah. If you break it into kanji, that would be correct. Whoops. Whoa, it's the sword of Amaterasu's brother, as far as I know. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, that is... Oh... Susanoo? Shito. Is a ceremonial sword believed to be a gift from the king of Bakushe to a Yamato ruler. So this thing is ancient. The original sword has been conserved since antiquity in the Isonokami Shrine in Nara Prefecture and is not on public display. An inscription on the side of the blade is an important source for understanding the relationship between kingdoms of the Korean Peninsula and Japan in that period. Interesting. So technically it's a Korean sword that was supposedly gifted to one of the rulers of ancient Japan. And then obviously it shows up in a ton of pop culture stuff. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it's sell like hotcakes. Damn. Don't say that. There's something about it that bothers me. What, the fact that it's bent? There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword, was it Mystic Ami holding it last night? You know, the big-ass statue? Ah! He sure was. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent like that last night. Well, you know, shit happened. It was used as a blunt object to clock someone over the head, probably. You're right. Awesome, Pearly! I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it. Somehow. We sure love this freaky sword. Aha! I just thought of something. Yes? Maybe Detective Acne smashed mask to mask with it. I think if the detective hit mask to mask with it, he would have been able to arrest him. So I'm pretty sure you would pass the frick out after being hit over the head with that. Like this! Oh god! Maya, what the fuck is wrong with you? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. My head? My hair! I guess his hair acts as a helmet, because I'm pretty sure we would have to take him to the hospital otherwise. Alright, what else do we got? Security camera? Hey, Pearly! Do you know what this is? It's a computer! Wow, crazy. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name, you know, like Persicom. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably that trap the detective set up. Very possible. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. I mean, we can dream. Man, I really stink at using these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Cats sleep 16 to 18 hours a day. When cats are asleep, they are still alert. Yeah. They sleep in like 20-minute shifts. And a lot of times they sleep with their eyes half open too. And that's because they're still sort of alert. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Well, excuse me. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. Fuck you. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Camera data added to the court record. And that's the camera. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? I'm pretty sure you've heard that word in the last game, Pearls. Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? Burr. It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Ah, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kinda doubt it. Aha! I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay, to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. phone, there's that. There's paint. Ah, yes. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Yeah, the step ladder versus normal ladder is like a reoccurring gag in this series. Why have we had this conversation somewhere before? Because you have. Let's see. Organic? Probably? It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Are you sure? Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Wow. So much roasting. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. That wasn't me. The heck you on, girl? I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color that outrageous. It truly is hot pink, huh? It's Donkey Donka blood. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh. You're right. I wonder what it could be. Maybe it's the box. The statue of Mistagami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Heck no. Hey, it's right, Inko. How about a gold statue of me? Also no. Mr. Nick? I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? Ah. Yeah, I don't... It certainly seems to have moved. And it's also missing the sword. I'm pretty sure I was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly! I wouldn't have expected anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Suspicious. Alright. We check that. The door. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Looks like that's everything. Alright. Yep, that's everything. Alright. I guess we go back to the exhibit hall. Hey! Steel Samurai! Beep. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh ho 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 ho! It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered, but I still got him! Why split hairs on the technicalities, I guess. Master Mask surrendered? That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was going to tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So, get here soon. Beep. The detention center, huh? Well, here we go. Oh, hey, it's the detective agency. Alright, we gotta go there first, and then we can go to the detention center. October 12th. The weather must be nice. Unlike here with the 27 degrees Celsius and the 50% humidity. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. I mean, we've been here so many times before. And you're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yup, after all, we got masked him, right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh. Sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should, let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. Well, a broken clock is right twice a day. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. You don't even need to think about it that hard. It's kind of obvious. Your stuff was stolen, so you're the victim, like. That's just how it works. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please don't ignore me! Ronnie! I love this character. Who are you? I'm Master Mask. Okay, Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of gangly? I'm Ron Delight. The famous Master Mask. Just trust me, bro. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. I think you are correct. Mask to mask. So you're the Mask to Mask guy? Yes, you bet. A set, you bet. No, well, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated, sort of, yes, and sort of no if you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's, not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask star to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a little timid weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yeah? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Oops, sorry. Bumped my mic. Who's Desi? So, who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! I mean, we weren't shit-talking her, we just asked who she is. I guess she must be his wife. What do you mean this guy gets bitches? I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick? What does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout and see we didn't forget the star this time. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Well, maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. You've already hurt a lot of people, buddy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Well, maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask? About the urn? Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight! Please. Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! Huh? Lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no, Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot it on the train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dolly painting. Are you sure this creep is really mask to mask? I mean, I don't know, he confessed. Maya, don't call him a creep. Although, I do have to admit, I understand your doubts. Alright, I guess we go talk to Desi now. Damn, this is... something. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? How did we get in if she didn't open the door for us? What is this security? Actually, are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you? I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? Nicky boy? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome? Did she really call me Nicky boy? Danger. Danger. That is someone's wife. Don't be weird. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. Fair enough. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you only earn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Oh, shit. Damn. I mean, we're not that shady. We don't exactly make a lot of money, but... Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. It's probably Fox News. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and he gets delulued easily. Kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me! I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Hey, Hey, it's the stuff Oldbag was wearing in the last game over in the corner. Huh? But... Are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Oh, well, you know, it's a priceless treasure and he's, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Maybe. Desiree Delight. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. Well, you're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Oh. Do we want to know? There's a child here. Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. So it's your fault. The other day it actually happened. His head started to spin. A high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Yes, I'm sorry, Desiree. They don't actually get paid a lot of money. He's lying to you. The night of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it, Maya? Well, according to the Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. Please don't, please don't try and escape the cops. When he finally caught up to me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. I guess it depends how quickly, you know, he got there. I just don't get out enough. I see. No, you can't show that to her, Nick! Oh, oops, sorry about that. By the way, she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. My bad. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lurley Taylor with these types of things. I look so happy. She lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh. Oh, haha. Oops. Looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Awkward. So why did he want us to go see his wife again? He never did explain that. Oh, we can present profiles, that's right. Ronnie? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. Damn. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? He's got a big D. And D stands for debit card. Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Oh, fireworks, I guess. You must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Oh, the Delulu. Yup. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What a silly guy. I should probably get him admitted to the hospital. Oh, what? What are you talking about? There we go. Delusions. The gun on the wall looks down. Isn't it supposed to be like a replica musket or something like that? Or like one of the toy guns that they have at fairs you used to shoot like prizes and stuff? What are you talking about? He's not Masked a Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No. You're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. He said he lost it, though. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't, Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Then why did you run away from the cops? I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Alright, apparently contains something important. Can I check the Look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope. And a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? It could be an important clue. No way. Can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Oh, okay. So we'll be coming back for that at some point. Alright, present. There we go. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Leia given to Mr. Delight. Actually, more like taken. He just snatched that thing. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. That's not how paper works. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Oh boy. I mean, she's Delight because she's married to Ron, who is Ron Delight. Yeah, they're both Delights. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but... Could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hold on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims! Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he still eluded himself into thinking he did it, right? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return! What should I do? How about you just give back Maya's urn and we'll call it even? Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye, and plus even thieves, need to have legal representation. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. What are you going on about? Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you ever! Pearly? Wait! Oh, this is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Help. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Then don't steal shit. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya! Where's Pearl? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. Really? Just from that? What a soft guy. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Woohoo! I guess we'll start here. And speaking of, it's close to 2, which is when we usually take our break. So how about we do our break now? Get up, stretch, walk around a little bit. Go sit in front of the air conditioner and cool off. Okay, so it's 1:51, so I'll be back in 10, 15 minutes, give or take. So, like, at the top of the hour, basically, just gonna stretch, go refill my water, go lay on the floor a little bit, because it's hot. Alright, I will be right back, guys. Hang tight. Mwah! Hello! Okay, back to it. So I will at least get through this investigation segment. Might end stream earlier than usual. While I was taking my break, I started coughing. So, I don't know if it's allergies or if I'm getting a cold, but my body is clearly screaming for rest. So we will keep going for a little bit longer, finish this segment at the very least. It'll be like a 3-hour stream that way. So, we'll go the full till like 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. probably, but we'll see. We'll see if I chill, or my cough chills out. It could also be just because I was sitting in front of the air conditioner in the cold air, but... Alright. Hello, Miss Desiree. Somehow we managed to convince your husband. Excuse me. Alright, present. Anything new? Nope, same thing. Okay. Let's move. Do I have to go get Pearl back first? Ah! Mr. Nick, welcome back. Sorry I kind of blew up at you. Maybe. Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. Go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. It looks like she still feels really bad about what happened. I mean, yeah, generally blowing up at people, not a great thing. I'll never forgive you, ever! Mystic Maya, the tea is ready! Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake! Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet! Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning! Too late. Finish the game from yesterday? No, we just switched to something else. Danganronpa is like a 50-hour game. We usually play like 5 different games at a time. We change things up. Because I would go bananas playing the same game every day unless I was super, super into it. I first met Pearls a year ago. Murder happened at Kurain Village. I still remember where we first met. Special someone! Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but... But what? Pearls? I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? Hi. There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Kurain Village custom? Sort of? There are hardly any men in Kurain Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited there. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual power runs very strongly in the Fae family? Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? The thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. 'Cause what the fuck? Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. I guess fair enough if, like, regardless of your gender, if there's literally nothing for you to do, then... Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. I mean, being married to Morgan Fay would also, Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. I see. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well... because of the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is, you know, my aunt. You kinda sent my aunt to jail. Oh, yeah. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. How did you forget about that? She's serving in a prison term in isolation right now, jeez. What has she been doing in prison to get put in isolation? So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone too. And you know, Mia. So your mother's still missing? How do you... Sir, you know this. You know this. Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Kurayan channeling technique. He disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Please short me this new case? You mean summarize? So... There is a department store called Lordly Taylor that is doing, I guess a exhibit showing off stuff from the Kurain village where Maya is from. And then they received a calling card from a phantom thief called Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask stole the sacred urn of Kurain village. And so while we were investigating to find out what happened, we got a call from Detective Gumshoe saying, "Hey, Master Mask turned himself in, but he wants to talk to ya." So we go and talk to the guy and find out he's a total wuss. We're not quite sure he's actually Mask to Mask. And he asks us to defend him because his trial's tomorrow. And that's about where we are right now. Right now, we're just talking about the Faye family backstories because Pearl threw a fit that we are defending Mask to Mask, and yeah. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Kurain technique, sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah. But there's no one else with the blood of the Faye family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Time to go get yourself a sandwich. Okay. Yeah? I acted like a baby. You are a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? I, for the bottom of my heart, apologize for what I said. Aw, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm gonna go out for a bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. Where are the sandwiches? It was a joke. I see. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence. And there she goes. Hey, wait! Oh, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah, sounds good. Alright, so let us... Oh, not present. We want to move. Where to go now? Sure, let's try the exhibit hall. Maya! Uh-oh. Hey, Adrian. Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn! Your precious urn! Wait, please calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I don't know how I look it, but I'm good with my hands. I'll make you another urn. That's not what's important, girl. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Just take a deep breath. Deep breath. Do 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 do. Forgive me! Okay, calm down. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago? I was going to show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. Of course he did. So you asked Detective Adme to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. Big mistake. Big mistake. You seem to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? So you... Oh, I already read that. Blah, blah. Yes, well, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches! After working for Matt on guard, understandable. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lord Lee Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on! Mistakes. Well, he sure brought it last night, and he even left with a nice souvenir. Ripperoonie. The security. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. I mean, it is smashed to bits. poor Adrian. Zero? Yep. Surprise! Just because it's old doesn't mean it's valuable. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Oh no. But that urn contains... That never goes well, that never goes well. But the urn contains the soul of Mistagami. Yes, the soul, I'm sure soul adds cultural value. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually masked to mask into the skies. Maybe. And she's still in the O face? What? That's my natural face. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a mouth breather. My mouth is always open. I mean, and I'm an anime girl. I barely have a nose to begin with. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably would checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Ew, that's weird. Alright, present. Sure, let's start with the urn. Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up to you by making a new urn. You can't replace the soul of an ancestor. Oh, and there she goes again. Okay. Let's try profiles. Never mind. Is that gonna do it? Nope. Okay. That's all we're gonna get out of this girl, apparently. Let's try the warehouse again. Anything change here? Nope. Okay. Let's try this again. We'll go to the exhibit hall. We'll move. I guess we haven't been to his agency yet. Okay, detective agency. This place is interesting. Hello? How lovely it is to see you again, my dear. No, thank you. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence. No. Precisely as I expected. What is... Zavadi! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Oh, really? And what's that? A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? We've already introduced ourselves. You know who we are. Don't start this shit. I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct. Zavadi, how? Truly elegant. Congratulations, you guessed the most obvious thing, because we already told you this shit! Aye. Alright, the night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch nemesis. Uh-huh. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Okay. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear, What did it last say? It was a link saying best viewers are on this website, so it's a spam bot. So it just got sniped and blocked automatically. That shit, yeah, don't... If stuff gets deleted and blocked, it's not even worth knowing about. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the exhibit? Eliminate and processed, yes. I'm tired of seeing this Phoenix Wright nervous pose, oh man. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Well, yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lurley Taylor and set the perfect trap. So perfect he fucked up. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi? The Mask's MO. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. So who's that blonde with the magnifying glass? That is Luke Adme, the self-proclaimed ace detective. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. Aha! The Psyche Locks. What the? It's a Psyche Lock. And I'll make you regret it. Damn! Alright. So we don't really have the clues for that one yet, I don't think. So let's... Hey Nick, what's this Psyche Lock thing? I have not been around anytime you've used it. Nick? Yeah! Short for Phoenix. Well, you're... Did y'all really not know that? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. It took you 3 games! Oh, y'all are adorable. Look, I never claimed to be smart. No, but you're cute, and you only need to be cute or smart to get by in this world. Don't be such a smartass. Isn't that the entire appeal of a streamer? That there are a bunch of smartasses? But, yes, in everyone's defense, they only explained that nickname very, very briefly, cause, Maya gave it to Nick at the end of the first case? Legal and nickname thing? Yeah, so at the end of the case where we meet her in the first game, right at the end, because the whole time she called him Mr. Right or something like that. And then at some point in the discussion, she decides, she's like, what should I call you? Should I call you Phoenix? How about Nick? Or something like that. But that's the only time they ever explained the nickname. And then Pearls picked it up because Maya always calls him Nick. I forget what the nickname is in Japanese, but like, yeah. She also calls him by a nickname in Japanese. Oh. Is it Ryu? Because his name in Japanese is Ryunosuke Naruhodo? Ryu might be a bit too obvious, but let's see. Ryuichi, that's his, right. I mixed it up. Let's see. Alice's nicknames. Nick. Names in other languages. Someone does call him Ryu-chan, so... Old man? I don't know if that's a great nickname to call someone, but... Maya calls Nick Naruhodo-kun in Japanese? So she calls him by his last name, so the English dub decided to give the really familial nickname for whatever reason. That's weird. Excuse me. Thank you. Like I said a little earlier, stream will probably be a little shorter because I am now not sure if I'm getting a cold or this is just allergies, so probably better to just split the difference and rest. But yeah, kind of freaking weird that in the Japanese, Maya just calls Nick by his surname, which is like, you know, totally normal. But then in English, she calls him Nick instead of just Phoenix. Weird. Fastest blesser in the stream? I think Zon is used to my sneezes after this point. I feel like I do it once per stream at this point. I try and hit the mute button, sometimes I am not fast enough. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magnetama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magnetama last year. Well, it's true that it's a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? Because I was in jail. That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Kurain channeling school! So how do you do it? How do you break the Psyche Lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy. Mr. Admi, do you know about the Sacred Urn? No, old man is weird. Because the only nicknames I've ever gotten are contractions of my name. Like, I've only ever been DD or D. No one calls me Cat Girl. Sacred Urn? That has nothing to do with this case. What are you talking about? But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. The rule of Pinocchio were real? Yeah. Do you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? And they said, well, fine, now you're pickles? What? Some people are so weird. That does remind me, though. I think I was in the 3rd grade or 4th grade when I finally found out that you could, names weren't, like, basically one-of-a-kind copyrighted kind of stuff. Because coincidentally, because I grew up in the middle of nowhere, so it was a small school and stuff, right? I had never actually met 2 people with the same name until that point. Like, there was someone who had the same name as my brother, and I'm like, that can't be your name, it's my brother's name, and he's older than us. No idea. And I mean, understandably, that's not a concept you really explain to kids, but yeah, for whatever reason, never had seen anyone on TV with the same name as anyone I knew, like, any of that stuff. The name was claimed right. Class made fun of me so much, they're like, are you stupid? I'm like, I've literally just never met anyone with the same name. Because, I mean, like, Diana is, like, it's not like there aren't other people in the world named Diana, but at the same time, it's not like it's a super common name anymore. Like, it's kind of old-fashioned. Koopa? Weird. Unfortunately, at birth, you don't get the red text that says, sorry, this name is already in use. Man, can you imagine? That reminds me of... God. So, Shoko Nakagawa is a voice actor? I didn't say Kuba is a weird name, I just never heard Kuba. I just never heard that before. But yeah, Shoko Nakagawa is a voice actor, and apparently her legal name is technically Shihoko. And no one in her family knew that for a long time, because apparently Shoko was supposed to be her legal name, but I think it was her aunt or her grandmother went to take the papers to, like, City Hall to register it, and they couldn't remember how to write the kanji that her mom wanted, so they wrote in something else on their own. Like, damn. Can you imagine? Just being like, well, this is too embarrassing to admit I don't know what I'm writing, so I'm just gonna, like, name this kid whatever the fuck I want. Damn, yeah, it's something like that. I might have gotten the story slightly wrong, but that was basically it, yeah. And like, yeah, and for a long time, I forget how they finally found out that her legal name got messed up, but yeah. Yeah, there we go. In the 2006 book, she wrote that her legal name was Shiyoko. Damn, Shiyoko. rather than Shoko, which she had been using for most of her life. At the time of her birth, she and her mother had to remain in hospital, and her maternal aunt was left with registering her in the registry. Her mother's intended name was Shoko, but it was with a kanji that wasn't accepted. Oh no! So she wrote, so because the kanji was rejected, the aunt wrote Shoko in hiragana, but because she wrote so quickly, basically the person at City Hall didn't read the hiragana correctly. Because to write sho, it's the hiragana for she and then a smaller yo. But if you make the yo the same size as the she, it would be read as she-yo. Damn. That is so dumb. You think the person at City Hall would be like, oh, you said you wanted to name the child Shoko, but this kanji isn't accepted. And then when they got the paperwork that said, Shoko, but written in hiragana and it looked like Shiyoko, you think they would be like, oh, you probably meant to write Shoko. Jeez. I've heard of a few instances of child life crises from kids realizing they primarily go by their middle name and not their first name. Yeah, I remember some experiences like that. Like, that's not a thing that happened to me. But there was a kid I went to elementary school with named, what was it, Dean? But it turns out his first name was Jason. The very first time we had a substitute teacher, like, the kid basically wouldn't respond if you called him Jason. But it didn't say in, like, the attendance that you had to call him Dean. So the lady just kept calling Jason, 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 until finally I said, what are you doing? There's no Jason in this class. And the dean guy finally spoke up. It's like, technically, that's me. I'm like, your name's Jason? It's not Dean? Don't like this guy's attitude. Understandable. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Apparently not. Alright. Let's see. In all cases, they had moved to the US from the Philippines. Oh, you know, it could be. Because I know some people have, like, 6 names. And then like, you know, a lot of them are similar to other names in the family. And so to differentiate the children, they use, like, you know, one of the many middle names as, like, the designator. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed. I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. You are a liar. I'm not sure why, but this Satmi guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof, Detective Atme. I have some proof that someone went through the door last night. There we go. Camera data. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It took a photo automatically of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? Somehow I didn't think anyone would check that. My monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. Is your monocle a camera? Is that what we're supposed to get out of this? It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What are you saying? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? We never suggested that. But now that you mention it... Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. But suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you did at the time is because you were unconscious. He got smashed over the head. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. The bent sword. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha 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 ha, surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue Ami Faye. Literally, how is this dude not dead if he took that to the head? Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective? How about it? Am I right? Am I right? Tell me I'm right. I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Hey, title job number 2. Alright, spit it out, buddy. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. How else are you supposed to phrase neatly and concisely that you got smashed over the head with a giant sword? Clobber seems like a good word. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Sewer pipes? You would have been able to smell him then. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. It's okay. Either he's got a hard head or he did actually get bonked. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? She's all updated. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? Oh, no. He's not. He's a fake. Maya, you sweet summer child. Ignore me for 1 sec. If you hear crinkling, I'm getting a cough drop. I am trying so hard not to sniff because my nose is starting to run, but if I sniff, then I'm gonna ruin my throat even more. Because, you know, oh my god, what do they call it? When snot goes down your throat when you have a cold and it makes everything irritated. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask to Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask to Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for such a contingency. Oh. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of that dastardly thief taken by the security camera. So, just before 1 a.m. So the dude was like out cold for like a half an hour because the cops got the call around 1:30 in the morning. Mask to Mask! Security camera updated. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? Reasons? So what do you mean he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the earth, and I sent it to him in the mail. That's an interesting reason why he can't be Mask to Mask. The nose wouldn't fit. But what if? What if the nose is just a prosthetic? What if it's not actually real and he just... It's like, you know, like the fake elf ears cosplayers have? Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. Of course, genius, right? This guy, he's smart. He could have used his intelligence for so many things. He decided to pursue a life of crime and fame. Terrible. Alright, the envelope. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atby said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Damn. Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Oh, no. Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Just when we thought we were rid of this guy. Nick, it's you! And Maya too! What a fluke! Ah! Larry, long time no see! What, you know each other? Unfortunately. For better or worse. Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Fucking excuse me? I'm not like you. I wouldn't hit on a married woman. Something? I underestimated you, Nick! Gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude! I need to just... This guy needs to get bonked on the head with the shito. I knew it, just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Bunce, ever since grade school, he's been... not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Way to go, yeah, Larry is... a paradigm of virtue, don't you know? Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client, and you didn't pay him! We've got quite the storied history, he and I. Ain't that the lad you mentioned back there in the first case? Yeah. Larry, he shows up in every game because he's our childhood friend, and he is unfortunately, that I'm the most adult person in my friend group. Yes. Correct. Nick is technically the most adult person in the friend group because, yeah, that includes Larry. But yeah, every single time he shows up in a game, it's, he's very dumb and childish, yes. So, he was our very first client because, his girlfriend got murdered and he was blamed for it. And then he showed up 3 cases later, and it turned out that he was the cause of an urban legend about a Loch Ness-like monster in the lake. And it was because this idiot decided he was going to try and use a scuba tank to inflate one of those big balloons they use for, like, advertisement stuff. And so, of course, scuba tanks are under immense pressure. So, he broke the gauge off the tank and is basically rocketed off into the lake. That's just one of the great things this guy has done. I can't remember if he's in the second game. He probably is, and I just blanked it out. But yeah, he's a great guy. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. It's not a good thing. And in front of this pretty little thing here. Stop hitting on the married woman, Larry. I saw you two were childhood friends. I see. That's so sweet. I love shipping Osana Jimmy. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. And she's like, I am getting out of here because this dude keeps hitting on me. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how you been, Nick? Was better before you showed up. Too busy if you really want to know. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here, anyway? Huh? Don't ha me! What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Lying as he breathes. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet. I see. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. That would be so nice if this guy wasn't full of suspicion. Hang on. Let me see that for a minute. Larry, what did you do? What did you do? I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? So I definitely should break up their marriage. Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. What am I thinking, Larry? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? What do you think I'm thinking, Larry? No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a frickin' bit. Aw, no way, man! I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Are you sure? So he really is here just to check out Mrs. Delight. Eat him. Time to, throw this man out with the bathwater. A touch sweet, right now. So, you said you found it at your job, right? And what job is that? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Very nice, I guess. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know. Sure. Whatever you say, Larry. A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is about. Alright, wallet. So, what time was it when you found this? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? Well, why shouldn't we? You're nothing but trouble, Larry. You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning? Okay. What was Mr. Delight doing there? A great question. He was supposed to go there because he was being blackmailed, so you know. That might be our answer right there. Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. If you say so. After all, he works there. He does? The twists keep twisting. You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you are working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Well, why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Yeah, understandable. I need to figure out as much as I can about this. Alright, keycard added. If Larry works there, know that there's nothing right. Absolutely nothing. Alright, Larry Butts. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. Damn, so he really wasn't in the second game then. Should have stayed that way. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. Uh-huh. Okay. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. I don't know about fun. Ha 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 ha. Ah. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You need to have better, you need to get better taste in people. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Bennifer. Bennifer, huh? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago, stalker. It sounds like he is, but I think the implication is supposed to be they were dating and he moved with her, but I don't know. That's where I met the famous Katie Tom and my whole life changed. What? Bennifer? It's a reference to Ben Affleck and Jennifer Aniston? Because, you know, when celebrities are dating, you usually contract their names together. So Bennifer is a reference to Ben Affleck and Jennifer Aniston because they were dating back when this game came out. And Katie Tom is a reference to Katie Holmes and Tom Cruise dating. So. Bennifer? Katie Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Yes, I can. Well, actually, Maya! Anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! Their souls! Ah! Oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. She's also a minor. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Terrible. Larry, what about this person beats me? Okay. What about Desi? That Desi is one awesome lady, right? It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. What a frickin' homewrecker. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you. Dude! Again, she's a minor. She's only... Well... How old was she in the first game? 16? I think she's 18 now? But the legal age in Japan is 21, though. 19, yeah. So, like, she's in university? And 26. Yeah, that's not great. That ain't great. Cause yeah, you're a legal adult in Japan when you turn 21, so I don't think he even knows what he's saying anymore. Probably not. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Pretty standard. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data! Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limit to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Shut up! It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. You've got the power. You can point out what a piece of shit he's being. Ugh, sigh. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey, man, be serious! You know when if Master Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. I mean, the implication has to be that Desiree would find something worthwhile in Larry? And I don't think she will, because she is still madly in love with her husband, so you can go fuck yourself, Larry. I feel bad leaving them together, but apparently that's what I gotta do. Oh, he's not even here. Alright. Oh, right. We got the letter, so we could probably show it to Admi? I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of fun. But you told us to get the letter! Terrible. I just thought of something. What if it's actually a girl under the costume? Forget about it. It's a guy, trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Well, I'm sorry. He's always had a one-track mind. Okay. Is this gonna be the same thing? Yep. Okay. Lawyers weren't so powerless. Come on. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs. What does that have to do with anything? Might as well check that stuff. Tape recorder hanging from his neck. Better luck next time, gentlemen! I don't get it. What's this supposed to be? I guess, you know, it's a recording. Dynamite? All kinds of stuff here. Did we ever show him? This man surrendered to the police, admitting that he was masked in a mask. Maybe so, but I'm not convinced that he's really behind the thefts. He is. He sounds pretty sure. Just look at this forehead. It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. What? We're going back to this? That old fake science where people thought the shape of your head determined whether you had criminal intent or not. This is the classic face of a thief. That it is unmistakable. Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you? Who knows? Is something wrong? Did the cat get your tongue? This probably leaves me with this distinctly indistinct feeling. In this case, I'm afraid my perspicacity has been left wanting. I think he's trying to say he doesn't have any information. There. Like, where did he even go? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Oh, we never showed him the letter. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Who the fuck is Alexis? Huh? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. Could you frickin' read properly? No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to wrong delight. Woo! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? And I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I really should find out some more. There we go. That's what we were missing. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work. Yeah, it's the fact I'm on the job right now. Then why are you here? Unless it's your lunch break. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yeah. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road, anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? and it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Rondalite was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! Hey Nick, your phone! Hello? Is this the right residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. Uh-oh. 9-year-old lost in the city. What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking out alone and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Savadi when he's excited. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright. I'm a little scared. No, Pearls! Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. She sounded real cute. She's 9! Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? And never speak to me again. This guy is irredeemable. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see you two again! I mean, that is how it feels when you get lost when you're a small child. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last here? Oh yeah, there's a bowling bag, now that you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in it. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy, this is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious on Nick. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth? Well, hello there! Ah! He's here! What are you doing, sir lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry Maya made me do it! Nick, I can't believe you! A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? Well, what do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial's Zavadi! Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? I have never heard that saying. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Okay, you weirdo. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, sir lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Oh, okay. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atby, will take the stand. And then Savadi, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators. What? Huh? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Ah, yes, good old Godot. Who is this Godot person? Well, it's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard of his name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth, men pun a lifetime of hope on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country is a Godot. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Woo! Thank you for the raid, Spooky. Hello, everyone. Woo! Spooky, scary skeletons. Is that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But AA's prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, is currently traveling abroad. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as best in the country. How are you enjoying the game so far? Want to play it too? It's great! I mean, I've played the original trilogy before, but every time I play it, it's been great. So, definitely check out the series if you want strong recommendations. And do you agree with that? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Most certainly, in fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Whatever you say, bro. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I don't know. We've never met him. I seem to remember hearing something like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. I see. Alright, Damask's identity. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness, really. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. You reached your 50 followers goal! Congratulations! Yay! That's exciting! That's awesome! And oh my god, Fields of Mystria. I've been meaning to get around to that. We played the demo. Was it 2 months ago? But yeah, I really enjoyed the demo when I tried it, so I need to get back and try the full game soon. So excited, understandably. That's a big milestone. Congratulations, good job. It's only up from here, as they say. For me, I found once I hit affiliate, everything started to build momentum and snowball, so woo! I'm excited for what the future holds for you. Lots of content to explore even though it's early access. Excellent. Yeah, because the demo only lets you play the first 3 days of the game. So I mean, you get a decent taste of it. Oh my god, the Crow game? I'll have to check that out, yeah. So for context, for people who don't know, we spent a week playing a bunch of demos during, what's the Crow game about? Yeah, so we spent a week playing a bunch of the demos during the summer, and it is... What is it? I think it's called a Crow's Tale. I'll pull up Steam when we're about to wrap up so I can check. But you play as a little crow, and you go around town, basically helping... It's Untitled Goose Game, but you're a little bird destroying everything. Yeah, you're technically supposed to go around town and, like, help your fellow animals do stuff, but that usually results in causing untold destruction. Like, there was one quest that was like, go poop on 4 cars. And then there was another that's like, these mice are stuck on the roof. Can you steal some fish and go lure the cat over to this, like, broken water pipe? Because, you know, once the cat gets wet, it'll run away. Yeah, and there's like acorns that are bombs. There's actually a clip on my channel of it if you want to look. Technically it's tagged of Fields of Mystria, but that's just because we changed games midway through the stream. But yeah, there was like they were doing like a conference in a park, and the acorn bomb, and I dropped an acorn bomb, and just everything caught fire and collapsed. And that's what the clip is of. It's like, oh! Oh! I didn't think that was gonna happen. Yeah, I know it was really fun, but oh god. Chaos and destruction. And hi, D3! Times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Hee, Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. Just crow things, yeah! Oh, it just came out. Excellent. That clip is so good, ended everyone and said fuck. Yeah! It's like, I don't know what I expected to happen, but I didn't think it was gonna be that degree of destruction. But yeah, it's just a game with all that kind of stuff. Like, technically you're supposed to be helping your fellow animal friends, but you end up causing untold horrors to the human population at the same time. Whoop. Okay. Well, at least get the case going. It's going right to your stream card. Yeah! New sale! We're gonna wrap up at 4, so we'll keep going a little bit longer anyway. And let me check, cause I think Nick is doing his charity stream today. He is! Okay, perfect. So I can raid into the Race Against Time once we're done. He's doing a charity stream for Trans Lifeline today, so I wanted to dump you guys into his stream. So once we wrap up, I'll send you guys over there. Don't let me forget. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong, Maya? Nah. But you just see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh! So check out the Mask to Mask Glossy I bought. Oh my god, she's buying merch. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Publicity photos. Snuck into the court record. Oh no. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh! Mr. Wright, you made it! Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! Oh, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor, I admit it! Oh boy. The Steam Wholesome Sale 2, Ollie Oop, and Kitarai Fables. Ooh! I'll have to check those out. Thank you for mentioning that. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime! Normally when when I say, of course you did it, I'm being sarcastic, but yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. Alright, buddy. So, make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Okay. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey, bonjour! Oh, well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is her. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'd be ever so cross with you. I'm gonna run you over with my motorcycle. So why are you smiling when you say it? 'Cause you're gonna die if you mess this up. Oh, well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands to take care of voice acting. I do my best. I don't have a high range, but I'm decently good at emoting with my voice, so I try. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck! To be honest, I don't really know whether Ron is masked to mask or not. But there's one thing I am sure of. Does it have the sacred urn right now? Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Alright, here we go. October 13th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 6. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, good dough! My fellow coffee addict. Whoops, sorry, I bumped my mic. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Excuse me! It's good you love it? Aw, thank you so much. Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? What? No, I'm not. That's why we're holding a trial. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you should expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I didn't get a court docket. I didn't get a dossier. I'm Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Mostly because I haven't done anything in the past, 5 years. Oh! He's the one Detective Atby was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? None. I was making a joke about him having done nothing, but apparently that's exactly why he hasn't lost a single case. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Technically, he's not lying. Technically, he's not lying. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won, either. This guy's... You can't fail if you don't try, apparently. Exactly. I wonder why he's a legendary prosecutor, though, if he's never prosecuted a case before. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods began their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Huh! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. I love the song behind the mask. from Persona 5. Have you played Persona 5? If you haven't played Persona 5, there's something wrong with you, Judge. No, I have not. I am too busy overseeing this fractured legal system, but, I will ask my grandchildren. This guy is the real deal, alright. Oh, why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So, we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Excuse you, that's not even close. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Oh, okay. Alright. You gonna explain why you hate me so much? You came back from the dead? No? Okay. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? Ooh. It's not Gobo. It's Godot, Your Honor. You know, like the play. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not even fit for dogs to consume. Oh, okay. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I mean, yes, wasn't there a game show about that? You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one has asked for your name. Oh. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Gumshoe is so used to, Francisca and Edgeworth asking for his name that he was just offering it automatically, and Godot's like, well, no, fuck that shit. Start talking. We're listening. Yeah. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Alright, here we go. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. 6 months and he's pulled off 5 successful heists? Pretty ambitious. He's so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Except the urn is worthless. So then, the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you? Who's throwing him these coffee cups, though? That's what I want to know. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. I'm pretty sure lawyers IRL are allowed to have, some kind of drink. I don't think they're supposed to be drinking during, like, testimony, but... Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That's coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much. Your Honor, please proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought out Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Mask de Mask who stole the urn. Which I believe we will achieve by going, hey, this urn is worthless, actually. Go after the most precious pieces. Okay, so it's either this one or the next statement. And we'll have to present on, we'll have to see. Supposedly priceless, but has no monetary value. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? It's an urn. It's old. It's gotta be worth money. Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? I'm sorry, Maya. We're just stating facts. It was a professional that appraised it, not us. No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask de Mask would normally go after. Oh. Ripperoni, pepperoni. If I understood you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask de Mask? Yes, that is what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction the argument made itself, you know? Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was the last robbery the work of Mask de Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. What mess? Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask de Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask de Mask's methods. A fake. A fake de Mask? A fake de Mask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it. Would faux de Mask be better? Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lurley Taylor that night was actually a fake. Probably the wallet? No, I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior. This point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. Was in fact fake de Mask. Okay. What is this evidence supposed to prove? Huh, Well, it proves someone here is a fake, alright? No! Whoops. God damn it. Okay. When he stole the yarn, his photo was taken, right? Who knows? Maybe there's something on there that shows he's a fake. That's where we're going with it. We're not gonna counter that he was supposed to be somewhere else. We're gonna go with like, see? See? He's a fake because he wasn't wearing a cape. Oh my goodness. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by the security camera, but if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer. Yeah, thanks for the finger. Right here. It's right here, of course. You mean... Mask to mask? I have a piece of reference here. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yeah, thanks, Maya. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Master Mask's chest. A brooch? Here? Bailiff, get my steed! A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Master Mask in the security camera photo... Oh, he has no brooch! The brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing one. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake! I've been fooled again! Dun 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 dun! Alright. Order! French fries? It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh, the brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Oh. That's... the brooch! Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Mystic Ami is not a Buddha, but okay. You must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. That is illegal. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaking up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. What? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? Okay, why are fingerprints hickeys? Okay. The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Uh-oh. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix! We have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Huh, you mess with Godot. And you get burned. Yay, coffee. He's playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Oh, fuck. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Okay, I think this is a good place to wrap up then, before we get into the next segment. Alright. Yeah! Not bad. Did some pretty good stuff today. I will try and put up a schedule tonight. We'll keep tomorrow's stream tentatively on. If it turns out I do get sick overnight, then I'll cancel. But for now, we'll assume we'll be back here tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST as usual. Otherwise, that's it for me. Thank you for the raid, Spooky. Thank you for everyone stopping by. When we're on the outro screen, I'm going to kick you guys over to Nick / The Race Against Time. He's a mutual and an IRL friend of mine, and he is doing a charity stream to raise money for Trans Lifeline. So, understandably, if you can't, what's the word I'm looking for? If you can't pitch in and donate, but I hope you guys will at least give him your eyeballs. I believe, what is he playing as part of as part of the charity? Was lovely to spend some time with you. Ah, thank you. What is he doing? Ah, yes, they're doing, I think, speed running of Chrono Trigger. Not sure if it's true speed running or they're just trying to play through it. But yes, they've been at it for like about 5 hours now. I think maybe they're trying to clear it all in one go. So, alright, let us head on over there if you're so inclined. Otherwise, that's it for me. So if it's daytime where you are, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. And until next time I see ya, take care of yourself. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, get some sleep, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And a raiding we will go, a raiding we will go. I hold it, raiding we will go. Bye.